Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. It cut out at the worst possible time. God damn it. Renee's illness killed the stream. Uh, uh. So, let's see. So, as I was gonna say before my internet so rudely cut me off, these are what I have planned for the Doonieathon. Now, I put asterisk against for all the games that we plan on playing, because honestly, they might not be at the time frame that we think they're gonna be at. Like, Celeste could be a little earlier, could be a little later. Garcon could be later. Like, you never really know. Man, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run another fucking 3-minute ad. God damn it. You okay, Renee?
Yeah, I want to go get food, but also have to, like, take care of the phlegm problem.
Okay. Are you sure you're gonna be okay?
Yeah. Alright, is the stream good?
Yeah, the stream seems to be going good, though I had to run another ad in 3 minutes. Because it's really stupid like that. So, I do apologize. I wish there was something I could do about that, but it's just like... You know, with the way my internet is sometimes, and the way Twitch's ad system works, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating.
It can happen to a lot of us.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the schedule I have in mind. Again, these are all subject to change, and I can't promise, like, I'll get to all of them. But this is kind of just what to expect tomorrow. And I will be posting this after the stream. Before I go to bed. Okay. It's annoying because I can't run the ad right now, so... Let's just talk for a moment.
Yep.
Anything you're planning on doing soon, Renee?
I mean, of course, I'm joining you for the Doonieathon, and
which I'll probably be making a server for, yeah.
Yep, and also chat. There's probably a chance that, like, in the Doonieathon I might perform a song, or like not a song, like a little set list that I've composed. So that'll probably happen, and I think later down the line I am planning on playing a new game on my stream as well.
Oh, what game?
Alright, so even though I haven't revealed what game I'm playing on my previous streams, but I think I might as well say or reveal what I'm planning on playing. I'm gonna be playing Tekken 8 for the first time.
Tekken 8? Oh. Any particular reason why you're playing that?
I don't know. Like, there's something about it that seems interesting to me.
Like,
and,
you saw it and it just clicks with you.
Yeah, even even though I normally don't play like fighting games, but I feel like I could try give this one a shot. But also, Tekken also has like really good character customization, so I do want to like give that a shot.
Oh, character customization is a lot of fun. Yeah, I've only ever played Tekken 6. That's the only Tekken I've ever played.
Yeah, the only fighting games I've played that I have on my Steam are like Soul Calibur and Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh yeah, Soul Calibur. I remember playing a lot of like Soul Calibur 3, Soul Calibur 4, and I played 6 once when I was visiting my brother.
Yeah. But yeah, if anybody is interested and want to see me play Tekken 8 for the first time, I mean, hey, feel free to land on my chat sometime, I guess. Oh my god, Tails doll.
Sonic!
God
Okay.
damn it. If you grew up with Soul Calibur 2, then you know you're old. I mean, the thing is that, like, I've only played, well, the only Soul Calibur game I played is, Soul Calibur... God damn it, what the heck's that Roman numeral?
I mean, okay, just like, just describe what the Roman numeral looks like, and I can probably tell you.
VI.
VI, that's 6.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I don't know Roman numerals. So yeah, that's the only one I play. That's Soul Calibur 6.
Yeah. Again, sorry about the ads. I can't do anything about that. Blame my internet and blame Twitch's ad system. Link isn't in Soul Calibur 2 with the GameCube. Yeah, I've never played Soul Calibur 2. Even though a lot of people really praise that one. Spawn is in the Xbox version if you get on Xbox, and on PlayStation, I believe it's Hayachi from Tekken. Got watch play as Link in Soul Calibur 2 the other day. Yeah, I saw that too. Hayachi, yeah. But I'm old enough that was in ancient Roman numerals.
Oh yeah, and of course I got started playing not Soul Calibur, Guilty Gear Strive. Like, I feel like for doing this is kind of obvious. Like, the reason why I started playing it was because I heard of a character that was in the game.
Lucy's gonna come out in,
of course,
summer of next year.
Wait, summer of next? Wait a minute,
it's
summer?
I remember it being summer. They said summer of 2025, did they not?
Wait a minute. Give me just a second.
Alright. Oh my god, Discord, please behave. Okay, thank you, Discord.
Season 4 in 2025. But it doesn't say like when specifically.
I thought it did. I might be misremembering then. My bad. I mean, it could still come out in summer.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see, before we continue, is everyone here behaving like good? And you better be, but now I'm going to... Hi, Ian! Hope you're doing well. It's been a bit. But,
up, Ian?
By the way, Ian, I haven't had a chance to, but, I'm having a Doonies on tomorrow, and you're more than welcome. You're invited to that if you're interested in joining. I'll probably send an invite to you later. Okay.
Renee, I got a question about the antenna. What's the question?
God fucking damn it, Telzal.
Was it motherfucker? The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up to a crisp. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right?
Hey, look, it's the...
A knife! There is a knife laying in the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before.
Uh-oh. Is Discord being weird again?
Oh,
Okay.
wait, is it?
It sounded like you cut off for a moment.
Oh.
Hey,
you want me to read that again?
You can read it again.
It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. This knife is what caused the fatal injury. Either way, this knife... It looks really familiar.
I wonder why.
Wait, is that... That's it. It's the knife that Nacho was holding. This is really getting weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person is in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. That same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... When they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then I... If this was really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No. Can it be? There's no way.
Yeah, let's take a look inside the tool shed. Oh, sorry.
Oh. Take a look at the tool shed. Let's see what's in there. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before?
No.
I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But the underside...
Mm-hmm.
It's totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's the one thing in here that concerns me.
So I'm gonna quickly save, just to be safe.
Chad, how are you enjoying this so far?
Yeah, I hope you're all having a lot of fun. Okay, now let's ask everyone. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up?
If I remember right...
And he killed this one salt? Oh my god.
It was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach in that area around it, stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground before, on the ground around it.
Okay. Well, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked.
Having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. Thank you too. Oh yeah, and one thing to note is that like the knife completely like being impaled into the stomach of the body. Like once it exploded, the blood is no longer on the knife.
Good observation, Renee. Really good observation. Yeah, like there's no blood on it whatsoever.
Yeah, it looks completely like brand new.
Yeah, something's really fishy about this. Like, clearly something isn't right. Well, who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look at the pay anymore. Good timing. Makoto, I wanted to talk to you.
What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi.
An alibi?
Right, I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night.
Oh, well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. So why are you asking about that now? And was nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime.
How can you know that for sure?
Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. He has been spending most of the time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. I confirmed that when I arrived last night, there was nobody here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. Well, we know that's bullshit. Because of the sprinkler time.
Yep.
Hello, but Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night.
What?
Once I found Hina in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are... Whoops. Yeah, continue. Anyway.
Are me and Kyoko.
That's
right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then Yep.
And I'm the only one without an alibi.
Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
So, but you never came to the door, so where precisely were you?
I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so...
That's hardly an alibi.
I know.
So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here.
Am I the only one without an alibi? That's... really bad, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Makoto, you better save your own ass in here.
For your own good, please save your own ass.
Another clock right now. Okay, and...
We're serious.
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed to the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30.
7:30 is like when the sprinklers go off.
Yep.
So yeah, I think you were right. The Monokuma just like being shut down was supposed to be kind of a distraction.
Yeah. Yeah, all like I stated before on the last session that we did with this. Yeah, I kind of knew that that Monokuma was fake, and I'll just like a ploy to distract. And I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body.
Also, to answer your question, we know like Byakuya isn't really the trusting type, so he's always suspicious of everyone. And also, as much as I hate to say this, I really hate to say this, but I don't think he's in the wrong for being suspicious, because yeah, everyone else was paired up in the gym. Makoto was the only one. Well, Makoto and Kyoko are the only ones just not accounted for. So you're gonna be a little suspicious of that.
Yeah, and even though like he can be like kind of suspicious, sometimes he kind of like puts himself like a bit higher on the pedestal. Like he can act a little what's the word I'm looking for? High and mighty.
Oh
because,
yeah,
like,
he's definitely a very high and mighty type. I will say
Yeah.
that he's you know, he's gotten a lot better. He's gotten a lot better. He's like, you know, like he's not like being a prick per se. He's just like he's just like, yeah, this does not look for good for you. That's
Yeah.
kind of how I see it. Because this whole time, like, he hasn't really been like antagonistic. He's been more so like okay, that's just the evidence that we have before us. Makoto. And if you don't agree with that, then find your own truth.
Yeah, he's taking the investigation very seriously. What time was it then?
Brr, 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 brr. Brr, 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 brr. 9 o'clock.
That's right. It had been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, that's my job done.
Up till now, that been intact. Oh, okay. I would argue that Byakuya has always been antagonistic. Because, you know, he's always been a bit of a prick. With how, like, he handled things before. Now he's handling things with a lot more care. The only time he's been kind of a prick during this chapter is kind of just like taking Kyoko's key away from her. But that's about it.
Yeah. That's a pretty small job.
Okay, Ed. Fair. I think that's everything.
I think I've checked everything I need do in this area. But I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. Still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? Huh. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer the question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear. What? Just give up.
I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key.
Alright, let's see if he'll let us.
Hey, Byakuya.
If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial.
Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it.
I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story.
And will you go with me?
Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later, we'll see. Like, okay, you could you could ask me, okay, will you go with me? Not now, bitch. I'm busy with my own shit.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not.
Come back later, huh? Maybe in the meantime I should look around somewhere else. Yeah, I should check out that one area.
Now, where would we have found something similar to that red piece that we found on the ground?
I don't know why, but like, you know how people are pointing out that the dead body is like potentially Kyoko.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Like, there's a part of me that wants to agree, but there's also like a little bit like of a part of me that is like not fully convinced.
It is really suspicious with how the body is set up. It's like, it's really odd, especially since like we don't know who it could possibly be.
Yeah, because like the part of me that's not fully convinced is because of like her hand.
Yeah,
that's
like
that's
her,
the part that,
like
is
the
not
long
convincing me
nails
because, like,
and the tattoo.
yeah,
It doesn't seem like Kyoko would
doesn't strike me as the type of person. Like to have a tattoo and like red fake nails, because doesn't she like always wear like black gloves or something?
Yep, she wears black or brown gloves.
Yeah, so she doesn't strike me as someone to have those. Malcolm was laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it?
It's a bomb!
What is it? It's a bomb! And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Yoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be
all the way
convinced.
back to the garden.
I don't think he's gonna let you, Chief.
You're in the garden. Let's play a game. Just stay very still. This is gonna be so much fun. Then she smiled. That's what I'm after. Smile in her eye. Smile in her laughter. I don't know if that's the lyrics on how it goes. Happily waiting,
I like to be
happy to stay,
under the sea.
happily watching her drift away. I've been listening to that song recently.
I like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade.
Does this have to say okay? Like, does it say okay? The lyric. Oh, that entire song is supposed to be depressing because that song is just basically like, oh, Pink Diamond left me left me behind because she was kind of a piece of shit. Here, oh, okay. Here's the lyric. Here in the garden, let's play a game. I'll show you how it's done. Here in the garden, stand very still. This'll be so much fun. And then she smiled. That's what I'm after. A smile in her eyes. The sound of her laughter. Happy to listen. Happy to play. Happily watching her drift away. Yeah, that's how
Wait
it
a
went.
minute.
Thank you, Ann.
Wait, did you say Pink Diamond?
Yeah, Pink Diamond. Like Steven Universe, Pink
Wait,
Diamond.
Ah, that's where that. Okay, that name sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Steven Universe.
Aw, thank you, Miku.
You have a good singing voice. I mean, if you've seen her covers, you'd be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
You wanted to go check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. No bathroom breaks, just go. Go, 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 go.
Oh, wait for me! Yeah, okay, I walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms.
Yeah. To Kyoko's room. Well then, here we go.
Yeah, okay, I took the key and slid into the keyhole, and then...
And it's open.
So I hit thanks.
Thank
Open
you.
sesame!
Let's see here.
So this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. Table! It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve?
I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers.
I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse.
That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But
possible.
if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks.
Really? What?
Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to.
Dojo?
Let's see here. Let's see, what's in here?
Here's the bathroom. I have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside.
Good boy.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught as a pervert. Not that I know of. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting in here, at least not as far as the case is concerned.
Can't shout myself out. That's illegal. It is illegal. However,
Illegal in the state of law.
sucker.
You suckaroni.
What?
Dooney, I am the law.
You want to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for?
Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take my time out of my search to come here?
Listen here, if you were to give me the key, sorry.
Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Sure, you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here.
More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something.
It's true.
I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it.
What's in the envelope?
Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Well, something has suddenly happened, so open it.
Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there.
Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Under the sheets.
I sure do wonder.
Under the sheets. Because something be hidden under the sheets. Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? What's under the sheets? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78. Kuroi Kusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing. That is what she left behind.
No time for your sentimental indulgence. Hurry up and finish your search.
Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down on the profile sheet. Name, Makuri Kusaba. Sex, yes. I mean female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. A story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training for her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Did you say what? Did I what?
What?
I didn't say gay.
I don't remember you saying gay either.
The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. But that was how I saw things, just ordinary person. But then
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this.
You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. My bad, then I miss. It's all good, Lancer. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering.
This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in.
I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already.
Found it.
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming a hero.
It's you!
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile?
So what if we did?
Hey, come on now.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not going to hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold anything against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there is no rule against stealing, is there?
But who? Oh, for sake.
But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag our corpse out here and slice up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Oh, rule violation really so unforgivable. You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours.
Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication of organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself.
Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is. Now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting.
It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway, back when, there were 15 people there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all.
A misunderstanding. Are you saying?
Do you plan to play the new psycho horror game Sunagari Chess School? This is the first time I'm hearing about it. It's not on my radar at the moment. It sounds interesting.
in other words,
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game is actually 16.
16? Then
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Fit time! Fit time!
Yep.
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
the 16th student, Mukuro Kusaba, is part of the school life. He's the one making all the regulations. Is
Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this?
Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you.
revenge?
I want to get back to that sticky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you.
Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time?
That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see.
What?
Okay, now that's all you get.
Bruh.
Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand...
That's
A
not
tattoo.
really a scar, but okay.
Yeah. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse.
Are you thinking about Kyoko again?
Huh?
What?
Let's get to bed. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap.
This trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so fucking dull. So don't you remember what Monokuma just told us?
You said there are 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now?
He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later.
But the mere fact that you said that proves that Mukuru is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make an investigation fair.
Mukuro is related to this case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko.
What?
That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game.
Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko?
Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. Don't ask me why I'm just saying this now. My pompous attitude is really coming out to bite you in the ass.
What?
But, based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit.
What? What makes you say that?
We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us?
That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be so bold, to say the least. Makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit.
Well, that's the trap. I want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion.
That's what makes sense to me.
The way you said it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true. Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is?
Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation.
I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna take a quick little break. Take a quick little restroom break. I will be right back. I'll be cutting this to the BRB screen. So yeah, we'll be back momentarily. One in the hallway. I just need to figure out how.
Become small.
What are you talking about? You were always that size. You were always that small.
Huh.
It's just, you know, you were spoiled by the fact that I was smaller than you, that you forgot just how big you were.
You know, that's fair. That does sound right.
Yeah, it sounds completely right. And I'd never lied to my friend.
Yeah, that checks out.
Straight gaslighting! Like, let's see. I do think she has a really fun personality. I like her vibe. Are you sorry? It's okay. boy, if that was in your door, I played it. It was really fun.
I see. I see. I see.
I'm really scared you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't know how to get your attention, so I just poked you. So sneaking didn't work, so our only option is to kill. Have fun with it.
It just says
Come over here. Oh, fuck. I can't.
You say breaking Benjamin?
I do.
Oh. Tell them.
I've got this, guys. I've got this.
You can do it. Wait, what happened? Wait.
I misunderstood! I misunderstood how the game worked. We should have
Oh.
practiced first.
Oh my
remember
god.
being- That's the one you have to. I thought.
Oh my
No!
god.
No!
I misunderstood the game! I misunderstood the game! I thought the one that she held up on the sign was the one you were supposed to stand on.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I thought the rest of them disappeared.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Hello? Hello, I'm right here.
I'm just imagining you just waving your arm in front of her.
Oh my god, no, we're not going. My god, dude. God.
Look at him!
God.
Look at his little toes! Look at his little toesies! Look at him! You love me.
Just be glad and cute.
I did not kill them all. I most definitely did not kill them all. Shadow, you asshole. I'm just gonna hang around here for a while. That was so stupid.
Has this gigantic bag of weed.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Alright then.
Listen, the drinks
Don't
have to
worry
be compensated somehow. We gotta do something to pass the time in this vault.
Yeah.
Well, we just stole it. We just stole their weed.
I took a little bit.
You, no, you took it! Look
No,
up
I can't.
online
I
how
took
much
a little
an
bit.
ounce of weed is. No, look up online how much that is, and you'll be like, holy crap, okay, I took like a huge bag, like a
I
quart-sized bag
took
of weed.
a little bit. I don't know the
It's not
measurements, so I'm taking a little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay, a little bit. Just
Yeah.
a little bit. Like, I don't know, 1 gram. Let's go with... We are back. Let me just, make some adjustments real quick for no reason at all.
Yep.
No reason at all. No reason whatsoever. Here we go. Pat.
Well, Chet, I hope you're happy.
Let me just fix this real quick. And smush. Well, chat, I hope, seems Renee, had to go somewhere, but hey, I got a new comfy seat.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take it like a champ. I'm not even gonna complain.
You better not. Listen, it's not often you get girls to sit on you. I mean, it's kind of often when you're around me, but you know.
You know what? That is true.
Yeah. Oh. Looks like I am getting a little bigger. Alright. Let's, let's get you out of there so you can still watch the game. You'll just be on my lap. Like a good boy. Oh my god, John? Alright, let me get myself a little bit smaller. Just a little bit smaller.
Oh my goodness! After all of that, I think I may have just.
Ayo?
Anyways, hey chat.
Uh-huh. Okay.
There are wooden lockers here.
Oh my god, John, you piece of shit. Okay, hang on. Just to be fair to Miku, let me be big for a moment, then I'll shrink back down, okay? Yeah, he is a really cute small. Oh my god. Hang on. Now he's, shrink Renee. Alright, let's shrink the boyo.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Well, Chet, I hope you're happy. I use wood block keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Yeah, no fighting. No fighting over what size I am. God, this reminds me, like, okay, so a few years ago when I started doing, like, the, like, you know, the 12-hour, like, subathons and whatnot, chat was literally just, like, fighting over what size I am, so they, like, were shrinking me, they were growing me constantly. And it got to a point where, like, it stopped for a moment, it's like, okay, Are we done? And then one of them, Grimmy was like, no. Teary face. Tug of war. That's basically what it was. It's tug of war with my size.
It's a huge debate.
Makoto, do you see the locker furthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. Tug of size. You understand what that means, right?
I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
Oh, so how the fuck did you get so small?
It's complicated.
You want? Fair enough, we have bigger problems.
What?
Well, just try it.
Okay. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's middle lock. And the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total.
They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks.
Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else here in the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
If it is, let me...
That is, that...
Don't fucking interrupt me, Makoto. I swear to God, I will squish you. If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case.
The duct tape is related to the case somehow. But how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer now. Something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? Locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key into the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps...
Ayapia?
Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location.
What next location?
What?
There's still something we still need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir.
Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that the girl was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that?
Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something?
Research. You're talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Yeah, the voice pitching is really, really cute. Yeah, I agree. Like, small Renee is very grabbable.
Hey!
I said what I said.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's say... I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here.
Decker seems to know the archive that was at the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back.
Hey, it's the most grabbable tiny phrase to say. It really is, honestly.
Oh, come on! Just because I shouted hey means... Okay. Okay, have it your way.
Ah, here we go.
He quickly returned with the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this.
I have no idea what it says. What language is this?
How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French?
Pretty sure most high schoolers don't speak French.
Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over.
100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme?
Fenrir...
Hey, what are you doing?
Listen, you gotta share the tiny. It's like show and tell when everyone's just kind of passing the tiny around like it's a bottle. Venezuela is an elite venue unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. Shrink and tell, thank you. Thank you, Miku. However, some good time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors did indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it?
This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality.
Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Let's see, a company in military terms is anywhere between a couple dozen up to 200 people. So think about it for a second. Each member of Fenrir at their best is equivalent to 200 soldiers. Damn. That's what.
Yeah, they're really stacked.
That's what makes it all so exciting.
Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use.
So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir.
Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right?
One moment. This seems about right.
Yep.
It is really huge, yeah. That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the squad, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on the body.
What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? That could mean... Oh wait, is it nighttime?
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial!
Yay!
Now, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
Oh boy.
Then the time has come.
all we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Alright. Come through the door.
Oh, Bayek and Makoto showed up together.
Want to know something frighteningly accurate? What in?
What's friendly accurate?
Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out at this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go out together? Just the two of you? What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you just making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second.
Any second. Show up at any time. I imagine what was about to happen. I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on? Yeah. Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again?
What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or...?
Ah, Jesus!
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that?
What?
Wait, what the? What, I made you wait?
When you come out of the womb, you are assaulted by dirt and debris of all kinds. It doesn't matter how many times you dodge, duck, and weave around it, you will eventually get hit. Thus, it stands to reason. You will never be as clean as you were while in the... Well, that's fucked.
You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start until everyone's here. Now can we?
Okay, low-key, that's a very intimidating voice. Gonna get so clean out protests. What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you.
Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay. It's, okay, if I punish you, the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here.
When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule's been broken.
Go!
Kyoko, you're still alive?
Oh, that's a ghost! That's a ghost!
Stop talking.
If you want to fight, do it in the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But it's okay that this... But it's okay that there's no particular penalty for being late.
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no punishment officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later.
Hang on, I think Monokuma was running out of batteries. Hold on. Let's see. Oh wait, what's this switch to? Let's see. Speaking Spanish.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just flip it.
Just flip it to Spanish.
No, voy a estar seguro que tú eres.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
And make sure you're
Make sure you're sorry later.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, hustle your butts into the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
Ahora Monokuma se fue. I mean, now that Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko.
So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps. But that's not necessarily a good thing for us.
Huh? He's right, we gotta deal with a ghost.
I told you, stop talking!
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial.
Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator.
Master, wait for me!
Good God, we know what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial's all over.
One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to invest... Oh, wait, what the?
Stop stealing my line, Makoto. I will squish you. I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms.
Second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered.
And what did you find out? Oh, for f***'s sake, Renee!
Just gonna put you here. There I go. They're just like all nice and safe.
Grumble, grumble.
Oh my god, you're so small now.
Yep.
So...
Just now, I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene first. Can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I?
So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting.
But if you were on the second floor of the dorms... And that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school.
What?
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me.
Uh-huh. That's a strange way to put it.
Makoto, I'll stuff you somewhere next time, be it shoe or pocket.
What?
You heard what I said.
The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why wouldn't she say it? It's a crucial moment for her.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all. Renee and the Chipmunks?
Dare you? Don't fall through the great gaps now. I can't make any promises.
Listen, I'm holding Renee. I'm gonna make sure he doesn't walk on the floor. We won't want to actually step on him. Or trip. And he ends up getting smushed. Under 2 moons.
Under 2... You know, second thought.
No. Be a good boy. Stay up here. I know it's tempting. Maybe later after the stream, okay?
Okay? Seem really concerned. Oh. I just overthink what she said, right? Being the last one left, I step into the elevator. And the doors slid shut. This time the clinking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that darkness, nobody said a Lancer!
Oh my god! Okay, hang on. Hang on, let's see.
How small do you want me to be?
Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Am I even gonna be able to understand you?
Maybe?
No!
Maybe, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me just, alright. Can everyone understand me?
I can understand you.
Alright, good.
Oh.
I mean, hey, brain shot.
Tears in my eyes.
We just stood there silent and still. An immeasurable period of time. The doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was a blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I've been wondering, oh Wes, I feel like I've been forever since I got together like yours.
Okay, we really need to change your batteries, Monokuma.
Oh, El tiempo para los chistes ha pasado.
Chills! Kills!
Continuamos al show.
I can't
believe I'm doing this. And so the curtains open for the 5th time. And and deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial.
I had to amplify that part. Okay. So, Renee, it's gonna be really hard to hear your prediction, but who do you think killed the mysterious person?
I'm gonna be honest, I may not have a clue. Because it's like, it happens so much all over the place. And it's hard to pinpoint who can be the true culprit.
Yeah.
Because I feel like everyone involved seems so very innocent and very locked in into the investigation. So,
Yeah. I'm going to pretend like I understand a word of that. On a serious note, like, I think I got what some of you said. It's just like, it's all over the place and whatnot, and I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of supposed to be like that. It's not exactly like, it's very suspicious. It's very suspicious on the way everything is set up here. Like, something isn't right.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I also pinpointed that, like, it's kind of hard to I guess, point out who is, like, the actual murderer or the killer because, like, everyone has been very locked into their investigation where it just seems unlikely that any of them are like the killer, but at the same time, I may be wrong, but who knows?
It'd be easier to understand Renee doing response. Now hold on.
hold on now. I notice everyone is dying in the chat because of me getting shrunk.
Look at this real quick, just the evidence we have. God damn it, Renee. Well, at least you don't have to do much reading.
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
I am dying, you tiny bastard!
I mean, hey, I wonder who shrunk me.
Yeah, it sure is a mystery.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
More?
Oh no!
Am I even gonna be able to shrink him anymore? He's already pretty small.
Oh no! Are you kidding me?
So I think I lost him, chat.
Oh?
I said, hi, Kit! Hi, Kit! It's just me! Hello, how are you doing? I don't know where Renee went. Hi, Dooney, and no one else. Okay, alright, you know what? Yeah, I'll make myself smaller so we can actually see you today. Hang on. Let me just... Am I even gonna be able... Oh wow, you're upside down. Okay. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better.
A little better?
Yeah, a little better.
Okay, that should be fine.
Dooney, are your tits talking? Yes. Yes, they were. Their names were Renee. No, wait. One's name Ray. The other's name is Nay. Ra and Nay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love you so much, Renee.
Me too, Dooney.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
I don't think I can laugh anymore.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's
What?
a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
Unfortunately, yes.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Bruh.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There is no way the corpse was Kyoko. I mean, yeah, she's right there. But if I can't prove why, they're going to be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to.
Alright, let's prove that this is the real Kyoko, it's not a fucking ghost.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
Dooney was the kid. No.
Wearing gloves.
Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. It's been a bit since we did the trial, so hang on.
Yep.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Oh, whoop. Been a while since I did this.
Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is
God damn it.
absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
It seems very rough.
Hang on.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body what?
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
What? God damn it. Hold on. Hold on.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, fake nails might be what I'm going for.
Prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
I still haven't done my Monokuma voice for you. Yeah, you need to do that sometime, Kit.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah.
Hey, Aurora.
Been wearing gloves.
There we go.
There it is.
Gotta be careful with those.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
He's in sleep because hey, Hera, I hope you're doing okay.
We're doing good.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Oh, you shut the fuck up, Hero!
Bruh.
You shut
Bruh.
the fuck up!
What do you know about women?
I know more than you do, jackass.
Everyone doesn't know women is you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
You sound so disappointed. Like, come the fuck on, guys.
Okay, so then,
Oh, you're like,
who's
yeah,
the
no
real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
We're oh yeah, I mean, women are definitely self-conscious, but it's just like... So, Hero's a piece of shit, so...
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
For anything, I have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
There we go.
No, that's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the
He
body.
sounds unapologetically sex. He is really, really stupid. He is, like, probably the dumbest character with us right now.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Jesus Christ, Toko.
Oh my god.
This I gotta see.
Shut up, Hero.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
We talking Johnny Bravo? No. A lot worse than Johnny Bravo, stupid.
Hero was like, this I gotta see. That just reminds me of Patrick saying, do it again, I wasn't looking.
A dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Damn, Toko.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Toko's on one right now. It's like, just
He's
get
that
a room.
one, right?
I got it!
Yep, there we go.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name
What
of
a
the military
wiener.
group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is...
Permission to crush Toko? Yes.
The answer is Crystal.
Man. Oh! I'm dumb. Like, I don't know why that took me a moment to think about that.
Now I understand.
Wait, she'd like it. Shit!
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Oh, we're doing this now. Okay.
The answer is
Fenrir,
huh?
the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse
I'm the answer.
world-ending wolf race. He's the child of the trickster god Loki and a female giant.
Dooney.
Is that so, Toko?
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
I have a VRC to show you relevant to you. Now, when you say relevant to my interests, Kit, be more specific. It may have to do with, oh, so like a murder mystery type of deal. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what, Fair? That's on me. No, it's okay, it's okay. I was just like, I just want to make sure.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from...
No, I just wanted to make sure, Dale's all. I don't want to go in that group and just like, hey, we ready for some kinky fun times? And then it turns out that no, Dooney. No, we got dressed up for nothing. We were gonna do something else. May involve silly... Oh, it's a Danganronpa world. We did that though, Dooney. You know what? That is true, Aurora. We did do that. We did technically do that. We did technically have a little bit of kinky fun time.
Kyoko, that's what you told Makoto, right?
Uh-oh.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
I wonder what that's all
Usually when
about.
there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Oh, things are getting spicy.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Uh-huh.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is
Big
that
ol'
both the
brain.
victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been
17.
taking part in these events.
This is 17.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Yep, unfortunately.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
Huh.
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
The only suspects are now me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Yes.
Well,
Objection!
before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Technically not wrong.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
It was... Do you remember, Renee?
Oh, was it 9 o'clock? Wait, no. I don't think was it 9 o'clock?
It was 9 o'clock.
The body
Oh,
must have been
okay.
discovered at 9 a.m. Since that's when Toko went to
Okay,
get
I was
the
afraid of being
pickaxe.
wrong.
It's all good.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit. So I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in. so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Mm-hmm.
Murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. I can provide an alibi for that period. Then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden.
So let's see. What time would it happen? Would the body happen there?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
And Makoto doesn't have an...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
No, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Shoot.
Hang on. Yeah, things are a little difficult this time. Just, like, it's been a while since I've done this trial, so, like, I'm a little bit at a loss. Like, I know the right answer. It's just what does it, like, contradict is the thing.
That's more than enough time.
Okay, I think I know what I have to do.
Any objections now would... We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have
Eat
any
up.
objections, now would be...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place
somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Nope. That's it.
Shoot.
What am I doing wrong? Hold on. Let me take a look at my evidence again.
For the murder.
It
took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto,
if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Trying to think. Is it the other way around then?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Oh. It was really just that. I overthought that a little bit. God damn it. God damn it, Dooney.
It happens. The murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
After the facts, Toko.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent
Oh my
words?
god, Toko.
No,
Bruh.
I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Oh my god, Toko!
Totally wacko.
Toko!
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
It's the goddamn bucket! body wet.
Bucket! It was... Oh my god!
All I have to do is hit Toko with a certain evidence, and that should do it. If you look at the body itself, it should make it clear that it wasn't the bucket.
Time for a rhythm game!
Oh boy.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? How can you say it wasn't the...
This should prove it.
There we go. It was the goddamn bucket, Toko!
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
Yeah, you were...
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Oh my god, Toko!
I'm so sick of her.
I feel you! I feel you, Hina! I feel you, Hina!
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Yeah, like I said.
And I guess the sprinklers really did it.
Yeah! No shit, Toko!
Like I said, that bucket.
So if the
told you.
sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Alright, we're about to have a 3-minute ad soon, so let's take a moment to take a little bit of a breather for the time being. While I run this 3-minute ad. We cool with that?
Yep.
Okay, let me go ahead. Let's get this out of the way. How are you feeling, by the way, Renee?
So far, I'm doing well.
That's good.
Still small, but well. Oh my god. The goddamn bucket!
The high-pitched voice really sells it too. They're like, the goddamn bucket! Could be small. Oh no.
Christ almighty, I thought we were over this.
If he gets any smaller, he's gonna just... I'm not gonna be able to understand him at all. I hope you realize this. The goddamn bucket! Alright, time for shrinking, Renee.
No.
You know, let me put you somewhere safe at the very least. We don't want to lose you. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you're somewhat seeable. Somewhat.
I hope you're happy, chat. Over the fact that you managed to shrink over the goddamn bucket.
The bucket was filled with the fairy dust.
That's gonna become a meme now. The goddamn bucket.
It is. It is. I wouldn't be surprised if someone has already clipped it.
goddamn bucket.
The goddamn bucket. Yeah, I don't know why. My tits are just very sentient today. Yes, that was a word I just said. That was a sentence I just said.
Tits and sentient in the same
And they're both named Ray and Nay. I don't know why those are the names I went with, but hey.
God damn it.
But he could be smaller. Oh no, don't.
Oh my god, you're abusing the power over here. Once I go small, I'll become plankton.
Become plankton?
Yeah.
I feel like plankton would be so bigger than you.
Plankton, what are you doing here?
Give me the formula, crabs!
Anyway, we are back with more Dinkin Rumpus. Will Renee become subatomic? We shall find out now.
Most likely, just because I pointed out of the goddamn bucket.
10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Stop! My poor boy! Not even making me
Rachel, what have you done? What have you done?
Oh my god. I immediately refunded. Oh, did you? Did you, N?
Oh my god.
No more?
All of a sudden.
Save him. Alright. Yeah. We'll cut off with the shenanigans for now. There you go.
I'm upside down.
No, you're not. Hang on. Let me go ahead and, like, disable the, redeem for now. Okay, there we go. So,
Oh my God.
how was your trip, Renee?
It was good. It was good.
Did you enjoy the mountains?
Yes, it was good.
Were they? Anyway.
What was that? What were they?
I was gonna ask if the ground was soft or not.
Oh, they were.
Oh, that's good.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Whoops.
I was the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Kuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. If I murdered someone, that's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Mm-hmm.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Yep.
There's a trap!
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me?
Yes.
Kyoko said she was on the second floor of the dorms, where Monokuma could not see her. But on the second floor there are no doors. So what does she mean? Something to think about.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Yeah?
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
People acting like a murder just happened. Aurora, I love you.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Kyoko, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
What the fuck are you doing?
No.
Also, remind Lizzie's a Danganronpa person I've yet to touch anyone. That's fair, that's fair.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Certain something at the scene was used to cover the body. What could have been?
What did we see at the garden that could have done something like that?
Oh, the tarp. Could it be the tarp?
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that.
You just got the plan for this? Awesome!
Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Or would Kyoko say that? Or would she want to make me look like the killer? I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, I must have touched the body, right? But the body...
She's not wrong. But the fact that she shifted the blame over to us is rather peculiar. All of a sudden, it's just like, oh shit, everyone's against me. Well, Makoto's also full of shit.
Kyoko's like, it was him!
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said.
By covering the body with the tarp, The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Oh, whoop. My bad.
Uh-oh. Shoot!
Yeah, I've not done this in a while, so, my bad.
The killer prevents.
So the reason that is because the spring, but the underside, it was totally. It's
because that side was protected. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, it censored me, bitch. Hands in the air. Oh my god,
It's
Aurora.
pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
She's not wrong there. Also, hi, Poppy.
Hello.
Hero has a -1 brain cell.
Or lack thereof. Yep. The blood was camouflage.
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
But what about the lack of blood on the freaking
So what could the killer possibly have grabbed in that garden that they could have used for blood?
Oh, wait a minute. Could it be the chicken?
Because there was a chicken missing.
Chicken blood?
Yeah. Henny, no?
Henny, no!
Oh no, they killed Henny!
Henny! They killed Henny! Those bastards!
We shall avenge Henny.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Clip it, send it to him. Oh no.
Oh no.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Of course you would say that,
They
Ina.
I wonder if
It
the
probably
killer
did.
had the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
A game theory, if you will.
Hello, everyone. I am.
But even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they've already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Kyoko, why?
That's not...
What are you doing?
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Motherfucker. The suspicions fall back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
You okay?
Yeah?
Okay, Mincher.
You're serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See?
Would that work?
Pretty good idea, right?
Not in the way they're thinking.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
How did that not get any blood on it?
Yeah.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
The problem with all this evidence is that unfortunately it all goes back to us.
Yep.
I should be put under harsher suspicion. Oh, definitely. The way she's just like kind of deflecting and whatnot. But unfortunately, she also has very sound reason for like all her claims. It's not like the other like people who in these trials that were like under suspicion. They fuck up once and they're just like, oh no, it's over for me. No, Kyoko's really fucking smart. She's not gonna like take it down so easily, be taken down so easily, especially when she feels she's when she's the only hope they have for being able to solve this mystery. He's playing mental chess. Exactly. Exactly.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
A knife! A knife!
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
Because you guys are already suspicious of him as is, and now this is gonna make it much worse.
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Uh-huh. Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
Alright. Let's see here. Thank you, Ann.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Oh, god damn it.
Shoot!
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Oh, wait.
It's the
It might
same
be this one then.
we gave to Makoto.
Hold on.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, that seals it.
Just because I have that automatic?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Jeez. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Okay, let me actually, like, look at all this before, like...
That seals it. Just because I have that automatic?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
God damn it, Togo. This one...
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
It might be this
if
one.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No.
There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting an A for this. I'm definitely not getting an A.
Wait, hold on.
I forgot how difficult this trial was.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right?
Back what I missed. Oh, we're just getting accused of murder. That's about it. Not Canadian enough to get an A.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
Are you sure about that, Aurora?
When we discovered the
Oh
body,
my god.
the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. the exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see.
The Monokuma file.
I got it!
Mm-hmm.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage
Hero, you need to lay off
set
the
up by
weed.
the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Jesus Christ, Miyaki, huh?
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
Okay, nobody asked, Hero.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
And now it's back to Kyoko again.
Time to shift.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We have to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't
I know what
really
killed him.
because of the
Death.
knife, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
Oh, what?
entire body.
Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot that.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't
Well,
really-
yeah.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Yeah, I'm not doing so good, Biddy. I kind of fucked up a lot.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Oh, fuck. And I have a feeling it's gonna get worse.
You got this, Dooney.
Then shall we continue the debate?
The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me, Danny.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit.
And more than that.
Oh, what?
The victim
Hang on.
had suffered countless wounds across her Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me, Danny.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that.
If this doesn't do it, then we're gonna get our first game over.
Then shall we continue the debate?
The victim's
fatal injury has yet to be determined.
There we go.
There it is.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Or do they?
Okay, then
Let's disregard the old wounds.
The back of her head is
For
what
now.
killed her.
What was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
Nope.
How is that even possible?
Nope.
If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Oh my god.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Jesus.
On the
I feel
ground.
the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Oh my god!
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was
Oi.
it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Real murder weapon.
Oh yeah. Also, Dooney, once we're finished with the trial, would I interest you in like someone to raid after this?
Oh sure, yeah, definitely. Is it this?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
It is weird. It absolutely is weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right! I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret.
The titanium arrow.
I need to be
It was
really
in the
careful
dojo
about
locker,
this.
Right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to Master! You have no right!
I think, yeah, I think I know how it could have been done.
A metal pipe.
It was in the dojo. I have no doubt that.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, It said the weapon must have been about as... It seems like an arrow would just be too...
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
I feel like this also just doesn't make any sense, but you know.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? You even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo? It must be connected to that dojo locker.
We were almost done, yeah.
Yep.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Something definitely isn't right. Like, I mean, this entire trial, to be summed up in a nutshell, is something isn't right here.
Yep.
The fact that she's so she sounds confused about that.
Kyoko, you better help yourself with this one.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? And what were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Aww.
What?
Oh shit. Was protecting me? And does that mean she... Yep. She knows about it. She was... Wait, she knew I was being attacked. And she came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What?
There is a problem. Can you guess what that problem is, Renee? Because let's think about it.
Huh?
The woodblock key was in her room. However, how were we even able to get inside that room in the first place?
Let me see. So you're talking about the
woodblock key that goes to the locker.
Yeah.
That was in her room.
Wait a minute. Would it be that, like, that it was planted there deliberately?
Not
Like,
what I was
planted there
going for, but you're onto something.
Like planted there deliberately by the masked suspect. So that so that there would be like a blame on Kyoko.
You are very, very warm. You are extremely warm.
Huh.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Yeah, be careful how I go about this.
Yeah.
Also, yes, this is what I was getting at. How could she have put the woodblock key in that room if she didn't have access to that room?
Yeah.
Those words you just spoke.
What do you mean? Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
there's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're saying?
I think that's it.
You stated a theory earlier.
I hope it's it.
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me.
there's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're...
You stated it. You said I hid and then left
The locker key in my own room.
Nope. God damn it. It's the other way around. Yeah. The flashback statements are probably the most, like...
What do you mean?
The hardest mechanic in this game, because you don't know exactly what you're supposed to be flashbacking.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're...
You stated it. You said I hid and then left
the locker key in my own room.
Correct.
But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room. Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
Mm-hmm.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
Mm-hmm.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
Would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Okay, let me save here just in case.
Wait a minute. So, she didn't plant the key herself, and Byakuya had access to her.
It's probably not what you're thinking. I'll say that now.
Okay.
Because... Let me actually let this play out more.
Alright. There was a clear contradiction of what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. Trying to save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier?
As she said before, if you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. And this is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us.
The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind's trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The Mastermind's trap? The victim was Makuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know?
So we're about to have a choice here soon.
What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. Am I the only one who knows it's a lie? I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap.
Spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong?
What do I do?
Okay.
Right here.
So, we have a few choices. We can either pursue the lie, let it go altogether, just let her get away with the lie, or run away. I don't remember this being an option. I think that's a dead option. I think. I don't remember any of this, like, actually just, like, having any significance, if I remember correctly. So really, I think it's just these two. So, we can either call Kyoko out on her bullshit, but if we do, that could get her in trouble. Or we let it go, because she knows she knows very important information. What do you think we should do, Renee?
I feel like, well, even though I am kind of scared to choose which option, I feel like we can try to, like, let it go just to see what Kyoko is on about and like see if there's any missing gaps.
Okay. Are you sure? Is that gonna be your final
Yeah.
choice?
Yeah. I'm really scared about this. Made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal?
Nope.
Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? It had to be Makoto, right?
Unfortunately, it always goes back to Makoto.
I don't see any other option.
My God.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Lucaro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
But this hasn't happened before.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Shout out to Bryce Pitt. Yeah. Yeah, Bryce is awesome.
Voting time?
So, who did everyone vote for? How the fuck did I get an A? I mean, I guess I didn't die, so I guess that's the reason.
It could be.
Okay. So, okay.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Who are they gonna vote for? Yay! We're guilty, Renee!
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on, be right back.
Okay. Actually, while he's BRBs, I'm gonna run a quick ad. Because we're almost gonna be done anyway. Dang, game over. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. I have to open the door for someone.
It's okay. I decided to run a 3-minute ad, so... So we're gonna be just, like, hanging out a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, still...
So that means, yeah, we fucked up.
We might have fucked up. Wait, it was a toss-up between Makoto and Kyoko. And if it wasn't gonna be Kyoko, then it was gonna be us.
Oh,
also, it's really weird. Because what should have happened when we were, when they voted for us is that everyone would have died. Because we know for a fact that we did not murder someone.
Yeah.
But now, so it should have been like everyone would have ended up dying. However, we're guilty.
Yeah, which doesn't add up.
Nothing adds up here. It's like the mastermind is putting us through a trap. I'll explain more about that in a bit, because I do want to show you what happens when you decide to pursue the lie instead. It's almost
rigged.
You know what? You say that, but that's an absolute possibility here. Can make this game easy, but they do their best to throw you and stuff. Honestly, yeah, like on your first playthrough, you're not gonna really get it. Like, you're not gonna get the twists and turns, at least in the later trials. However, they do carefully plant clues and whatnot to be like, wait a minute, especially in this trial, or in this chapter, nothing really makes sense because it's as Makoto said, this person just kind of showed up out of nowhere, died.
Yeah.
And we have to have a class trial for them? And how many chapters are left? After this chapter is, one more left plus an epilogue. Which, speaking of which, let us pursue.
You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Yeah, sorry. They're not even... They feel bad because they're, like... They kind of just have no choice. It's all your fault. Well, Toko doesn't feel bad because she's a piece of shit. And Byakuya's angry.
Got it all right and do it.
Yes, indeed.
What the? Is my freaking voice filter not on? Good job.
Yep.
God. God damn it.
Is it?
No, I know that.
Man, Monokuma's batteries are just really fucking up.
Yeah. I know that's not true. No, this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. And I'm going to end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment.
Wait, what do I...
Fuck. She wasn't expecting this outcome.
Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko, no!
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh no.
let's see what's going on here.
Oh, this is some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Renee can't relate to this. What? Tails, now, what do you mean?
Because he's gonna get flattened? Time to play as Byakuya for the rest of the game. What? Nah, clearly you're gonna be playing as Kyoko, obviously. Worry about the birds and the bees? Oh god, that's... Oh no, Makoto! What? Alter Ego! Friend!
What the? Oh, sh...
Whee! Huh.
They throw into a bottomless pit.
It's the bottomless pit from Mario in 1-1.
It would have been funny if he started screaming like Goofy, like,
What the?
What's this? What's going on?
Hey, what's that?
It had to be.
This is...
Alter Ego?
Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? Must have planted it when he invaded my network. I don't believe this.
It would seem...
Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No. You miscalculated from the very beginning.
What was that?
What I'm saying is, you should have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. Stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash it flat, but you're never going to see him again. He wasted away in a garbage-strewn pit, in a way that's even better, special punishment. But it's still not enough, I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you, bring despair to the entire world.
Is he gone?
Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. What are
say?
you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed.
The massive high school tower is all over. Wait, over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands in the center of the entire world. Host Peak Academy.
Alright, so welcome to our Danganronpa stream, everyone. I decided to bring Renee here since he never played this game before, so like, I wanted to introduce him to, like, one of my favorite franchises. Say hi, Renee.
Hi.
Yeah, New Game Plus.
Wait.
We died. So.
Wait. What the Son of a...
You good, Renee? Deja vu.
No, I can't believe this.
I'm excited for your new place. Thank you. Yeah, we gotta go through the entire game again, Renee.
What the?
Yeah. Maybe there's things we could have done differently. Maybe we didn't save everyone.
Ah, shit. Well, it looks like we ourselves over. Great. Great. This was a fun stream. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys soon.
Hold on.
Wait, what? Hold on.
What is this?
Oh. We're over here. I guess it decided to skip that intro cutscene, huh? That's weird.
Are you kidding?
Motherfucker!
I woke up... Shit. I woke up with my head resting on the table of a hard wooden f***ing desk. My body felt heavy. I think my heart sank through my ass. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... What was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? For fuck's sake.
Huh? Man, now we're back where we're at, huh? That took us like a few days of non-stop sleep, but we finally got back here.
I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was it just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. An awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with a barest hint of light seeping in.
Before we continue, hey Ara. Or hey Poppy.
Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me.
Oh, you want a kiss, Crystal? Alright, hang on. There you go.
So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First step was to start looking for a way out of there. Is that an airplane? Oh, something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit. It's a rocket in a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled and kicked, and it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy.
All this stuff in Spanish. Listen, I have to let out the frustration somehow.
Well, if I'm not gonna get out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food.
Still can't believe it's Wait, was there actually could be Mondo butter? I did not see that. Hang on. Renee?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too.
Yeah, that rocket should be familiar. It's the same rocket that we saw at the beginning of the game, where that guy, we don't know who it was, but that guy was shoved into that rocket on the right there and got executed.
Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones all around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked on all sides, but that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive.
I'm doing fantastic and I'm still alive.
Oh my god. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. I'm never gonna give this up, never gonna live it down. Never gonna run around and desert it.
Hey, why does the wiki have chest size measurements for every character? Because the wiki is a pervert, that's why.
After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted.
Because the wiki is a fan creation. Yeah, they're perverts. I stand by what I said.
That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left for not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly.
Hmm.
What the? A strong sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched a pile of garbage jolt and form an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? A giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretch my hand towards whatever it was that tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash. Rude.
Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Oh, Kyoko!
Our knight in shining armor is here to save us, Renee! Yay!
Did she just decide to...
Yeah, she fell down the chute to come get us. I love that you can get a Kyoko figure with the ramen on. You can get... Yeah, that is true. Also, yes, I do ship these two, Crystal.
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected.
What are you doing here? And why do you have cup noodles on your head?
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you.
I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage on your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished.
Thank you. She really came in clutch with that. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. I really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going.
So you still haven't given up, then?
Of course not.
Just plain bread, no ham and... Wow, and way to complain in a survival situation. Wow, and...
I mean, if I'm in a dire survival situation,
that's gonna be the best bread I've ever tasted in my life. So ungrateful.
I mean, if you look at it this way, the man himself, Jesus, he took bread and water. Oh, it wasn't water; it was more wine. But you get what I mean. After all, the fact that I keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at.
But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or no, to atone.
Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything.
So you knew that I knew.
Doing 2 rolls in a bottle of water. Listen, for all you know, that's probably all she could, she could have gotten. Without being too suspicious.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. Abandon you.
Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. You didn't abandon me.
No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
Well, listen. Not that I'm trying to make excuses, but... there was a reason I had to survive, no matter the cost.
But did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do.
What?
I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason.
So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once.
Once?
Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was.
You forgot, but that's...
Amnesia?
And it really is true. You lost your memory.
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school?
First thing? We're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted and then I woke up. I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was.
But what would make you forget all that?
I know that would make even the smallest things something to celebrate. The Mythbusters Duct Tape Island episode kind of showcases that same mindset, even if staged. But she could put something in the bread. I'm a little butter. Have fun having that conversation with her, and like I'm just like imagining you just like on your knees, just like you could have gotten a little, you could have gotten some Mondo butter for this. This bread needs more Mondo, yes.
All of a sudden, like I can just imagine like, oh, thank you for wait, there's no ham and cheese in it. Oh, I didn't have time to get any. And then, with anger, freaking Makoto tosses her all the way out to the freaking garbage chute.
like, and don't bother saving me ever again! Also,
and stay out!
Also, something... I forget if I mentioned this before, but, like, I think it was, like, during the 3rd or 4th trial, Gyo talks to Monokuma about, like, what did you do to my body? And this is kind of related with that.
Mm-hmm.
Strange, isn't it? Yes, I do love the Sonic OVA. How can you tell? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient.
Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the Mastermind. They stole my memory. I'll just eat it Yeah, I think that's how she would respond, yeah.
But why would they want to do that?
There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the Mastermind's plans.
Mastermind just stole them from you.
However...
And it could also mean, somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the Mastermind, which is why I had to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time.
But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the Mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the Mastermind is actually one of us.
What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal out of it. It's just a possibility, but since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right?
Mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense if she would look around or look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there's a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me.
But why me?
Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but...
I see. Her intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been a mastermind.
I understand.
I understand.
Understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like that dream I had before, but... why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, it's nothing.
Uh-huh.
It is nothing, right? The way his dream came back to him. Why all of a sudden it just reminded me of the freaking flashbacks that happened in That's So Raven.
It's just like it zooms in on his eye and then suddenly he just like gets a vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that show. I loved that show as a kid.
Hey.
No, I still trust you, you know. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced.
Honestly, I was convinced. I think it's just her personality. You said you had a dream. Or doing all that investigating on your own. How'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability.
You mentioned your ability?
My ability? What everyone should have known me for? I'm the ultimate detective.
The ultimate detective?
So, this is why she's extremely useful during the fucking trials. She is the ultimate detective.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy? There was someone I had to find here in the school.
You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
The headmaster? Why do you want to find the headmaster?
Because he's my father.
I'll see you guys very, very soon. What? The headmaster is her fault?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak.
Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us, thought the headmaster was involved.
No matter what?
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when you said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him.
That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room.
And what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there.
I mean, the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found.
But why there?
Because I also found this in the headmaster's room.
Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mikhail's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. Assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room.
So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
Well, once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors.
So, what was it like? That part of the school, I mean.
It's hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized... whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we imagined.
What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough.
Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous.
However...
Which is why I had to no idea what was going on in the rest of the building.
It has to do with Mikuru Ikasaba, doesn't it?
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either.
I know you're right, but that just means...
Alright, thanks for dropping by, Poppy. We're probably gonna be wrapping up soon, like, because the chapter is almost over. It's just a lot of just, like, clearing up certain, like, threads.
What, you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What can I say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mikuru Ikasaba was to get me killed. It was all supposed to be a setup from the very beginning.
Yep. Get you killed?
I stole that key and disappeared. In retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial.
It was?
Mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly.
You mean basically of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly.
In other words...
Mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. So in other words, we were basically framed.
Yeah. Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. It makes it sound like Elves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mikuru Ikasaba.
What's that?
There was a point where Mikuru may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto.
I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Do you mean during the night?
I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death.
What?
Oh wait, at this point, it's very clear we picked the right answer for that choice.
Okay, because if I'm being honest, like, if I thought that that was the beginning of the game, I would have been like furious.
Like, just like a freaking just like Kaizo trap. It's just like, oh, you gotta play the game over again. Nah, I wouldn't do that to you. I would never do that to you, Renee.
I'd have been like, you gotta be butt fucking kidding me.
That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms at a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription! Help, it's snowing fairy dust! Welp, have a fun time, Siege!
Yep. Fun time, Siege, my man.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me.
So all this would mean that whoever killed Kuro is also the mastermind, right?
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think.
That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? Mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mikuru. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction.
So what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered.
Huh.
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair.
The other ultimate despair?
There's no doubt that Mikuru was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person.
Not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event.
You're talking about...
What happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Tragedy. Who's ever responsible for that? You're the ultimate despair?
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Yep, the mouthful.
And there...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy.
Also, yeah, John. I did make the best guess. Like this was all like just based on like my intuition, but also out of fear as well, because I didn't know if I'd be correct.
Mm-hmm. You received the Dream Island rocket,
Dream
which
Island-
I thought was a dildo for a moment, because of the way it was shaped. Yes.
Received a butt plug.
We absolutely want to save.
Not that I would know.
Okay. But with that, we're gonna have to call it here. Since we've been going on for, let's see, how long have we been going on for? Let's see here.
Actually, I would say almost to like 4 hours.
Yeah, like about, honestly, I'd say 5 hours, actually. Because we did stream earlier a bit, before internet cut off, so it's actually more close to 5 hours than anything. Yeah, we got done with chapter 5! And that means we're probably gonna be almost done with this game. Because the next... Oh
my lord.
No, don't exit. I almost exited the wrong thing for a second. I was gonna be very mad at myself. Okay. So before we call it a stream and we go... is the person you want to raid still live, Renee?
Yeah, I checked and they're still live.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was a really riveting stream, and yeah. Also feel free to shout me out if you want. But like,
yeah, I'll do that. Actually, and if you're still in the chat, can you give Renee a shout out? What's up, hi, Azri?
Oh yeah, the streamer who I'm about to send you, Dooney, let's just say they're a new VTuber. They actually started streaming recently, and they're a skunk VTuber.
I think I know who you're talking about. Because I saw them interacting. You saw interacting with them earlier. So let me.
Yeah.
Before we start that raid, I want to show off what happens when you decide to pursue the bad ending. Or the other choice. Which does lead into a bad ending, as you can tell. So, let me go ahead. Okay. Not the best quality. Hold on. Give me one moment. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, I think this is better. Better sound quality.
Those words you just spoke.
Okay. Alright. Then let me go... Let's see, where is it? I believe it's this one. Okay. Then let me screen share.
Alright.
So. Let's see. Let me skip ahead a little bit. Okay. So this is what happens.
This ought to be interesting.
Yeah, this is what happens when you decide to pursue her on her lie. I'm gonna skip a little bit ahead.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
right, Kyoko.
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
So if we had chosen the other one, the trial would have gone on for a little longer.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
She wasn't wrong about that. The mastermind did put that in there. Yeah, Renee, you were right about, like, someone just, like, going in there to frame her. You were absolutely right of that. And the answer was the mastermind.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to. There's no doubt about it. You are correct. So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Yep, and this is just, like, kind of how we knew, like, you know, she was clearly lying. Because, yeah.
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
She's just like, yeah,
This was
Makoto screwed me over. There's nothing I can do now, so she gave up.
Then, are you saying...
Yeah, okay, so I don't know what you last heard, Lancer, but basically, the whole trial was a trap. We got executed, except not really, because, Alter Ego saved us. And then we ended up in the garbage pit, and then Kyoko kind of explained anything. This is the, ending if we had chosen to pursue Kyoko on the lie instead of letting it go. I saw. Oh, okay. So you know everything that happened before. Okay. Oh, so yeah, so you are right. This is the moment Makoto realized, yeah, I made the wrong choice.
Really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Yep, and again...
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class
He's just like, okay, that's the answer I wanted, so now...
That's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time
Just like, okay, I have one of the people I want out of this, place. So, the trial's over. I remember getting this ending by myself. I could see it happening. I could see it happening. Yeah, so...
Round 2. Oh my god.
So, yeah, like, no matter what, like, if it was Makoto or, Kyoko, Monokuma would have been like, yep, that's the killer. Because he wanted to get rid of, he wanted to get rid of, like, both Makoto and Kyoko, but, like, he screwed up killing Makoto. It was just like, okay, I can only get one. I kind of want to get Kyoko. Yes, this entire trial was rigged from the very beginning.
Yeah, and the good ending was more like Makoto, like it was a semi-sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
So let's see, what's the punishment? It's the exact same one Makoto was in, because he didn't have the very specific punishment for anyone, because it's just like, well, as long as I throw someone under the bus, it doesn't matter what punishment it is. So this is like, this is another clue that this was all like a setup. Poor Kyoko. So, unfortunately, unlike Makoto, Kyoko does not have an ultimate luck skill. So she gets killed, because without ultimate luck, Alter Ego does not save her. That's the reason why Makoto was able to live. Yep, the truth, and because she died, the truth was forever lost, because it's just like, she was their only lead on that, and since she died, it's just like, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we're living our life here forever now. So, after that, they decide to have babies.
What the
with Hina. Makoto had a baby with Hina. Yasuhiro had a baby with Hina. Miyakura had a baby with Hina. Toko killed herself.
Toko?
Yeah, she's dead.
What?
She died.
What in the fuck?
This is like this is the bad ending. Permian kind of wants to think she actually some perform. So Hina's been pinned. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh look, they're all happy. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope? Not me, the fuck?
No! This isn't right!
And then it would take you back to that choice. Like, we wouldn't have had to do the entire trial over again. It would have taken us back to the other choice.
Okay.
So, like, so even if you had gone with the wrong one, we probably would have ended up back with the other one. That was the only time I saw Byakuya happy. You're right, though. You're so right.
Actually, I say
What was that? You're cutting out.
But you know what? I managed to save our asses, which is a good
Yeah,
thing.
you
So,
made the right
for-
choice, despite it seeming like it was the wrong one.
Yeah. It was all based on instinct, but also out of like fear.
Really, the biggest red flag should have been the lack of a result. Oh yeah, it just all kind of just happened. Like that probably would have been your clue that like, wait, this isn't right.
Yeah, we could have ended up having Kyoko getting killed and could have ended up with Kyoko having it killed and the other students having a foursome in the future.
Basically, and Kyoko or Toko just unaliving herself. But yeah, that was chapter 5. And next week we should be able to finish Danganronpa. I want to say that's probably what's gonna happen, but I'm not entirely sure. But we should be able to finish it next week. See. If not, then we still have plenty of time.
We'll see where it takes us.
So let's see.
Yeah.
Misty VT. I'm gonna rate her.
Yeah. So this VTuber is relatively new, and I'm glad I found her. I actually rated her like recently. I was actually streaming for like 4 hours to rate her.
Aww, that's really sweet. Yeah, I would be more than happy to give her some love. Her character design's really, really cute. But yeah,
yeah, it looks really good.
I'll see you all tomorrow for my 12-hour stream. I'm probably gonna be really tired at the beginning because I do have to wake up early for that. So yeah. But with that said, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Give Miss Chi some love for me. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Peace.